There we have it. Hello there, folks. Welcome to session 57 of the format. Oh, my camera is up very high. It should not be there. There we go. Hi there. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch. With me today, we have my lovely cast. We've got Just Harry, we've got Patron of Chaos, we've got Khadij Al-Kubra, and we've got an incredibly jet-lagged, and we love them for being here with us today, Ash Howard Music. Alrighty, folks. Do we have any housekeeping? Yes, we do have housekeeping. We do indeed. Welcome to the Academy has been cast. Now, the issue with that... Not the issue. Not the issue at all. It's not an issue at all whatsoever. I don't know why I said the issue. What's happened with that is... we're hoping for Welcome to the Academy to start in April, beginning of April. So I'm going to be speaking with the cast that I've got all picked. I've also got the backups all picked in case one of the players falls through. Keep your eyes peeled on social medias for any hints, tips and tricks and clues on how that's going to come along. We also have a live character application to become the 6th member of Fathoms Below. If you've ever wanted to play in a campaign which is totally underwater, a completely new scope of play, this is the campaign that might be for you. Do not apply if you have thalassophobia or megalophobia. They will feature very heavily within the campaign. Please trust me on this, okay? I had somebody apply not long ago, and in their application they asked exactly how prominent is the thalassophobia and megalophobia going to be. The only response I could give them was the entire campaign is set underwater. It's gonna happen. So yeah, this is the big warning, okay? It's underwater. There gonna be big things watching you. Lots of descriptions that begin with big blue void. Okay? You have no idea how much that's not even a joke. The amount of times that something has been described as being, yeah, there's a small thing off in the distance and they ignore it, and then 10 minutes later it's fucking massive.
You can't avoid it?
Pretty much. So, that is the housekeeping done, so we move on to my favourite part of these sessions. Guys, what the frickle frack happened last session?
We kicked the crap out of some cultists.
I'm possessed by a ring.
And Sheila turned into a T-Rex, and I now have a box, unbeknownst to us, filled with one of the most dangerous and chaotic magical items to be ever in existence.
It's only dangerous if you make it dangerous.
Well, all I know is she felt a sense of dread from wonder and terror and possibility in equal parts just from holding this box. So she's like, okay, as curious as I am, this is dangerous. I'm not going to do anything with it. Make sure it can't be used to hurt anyone. Because if the Lord of Twilight was opening it and he clapped when someone was stabbed to death, probably not a good thing.
Speaking of the Lord of Twilight, he suddenly needs a hand because he's missing one, thanks to Sheila.
Yep.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, after that happened, he did pop out, so he's off to the only place you can find a replacement limb at short notice. The second-hand shop.
The morgue.
No, the second-hand shop. I love how you can see the two people who live in American society laughing. The two people who live in the UK. I've heard this joke like 12 times in the past 2 weeks. It's a complete split. It's the complete divide. Ash is just like, I'm done with it. I'm done with this campaign. Sheila falls into the.
Ash, we'll make a new one. I'll DM in it. We'll go.
Can I play?
But at the very least,
I'll just be a dwarf bard that's aggressively Scottish and makes dad jokes. It'll be great.
His son Zotali responded to Arya's heartfelt sending, and kind of pointed her in the right direction of like where we need to go to get back home. But he did warn, like, we're gonna have to get there on our own. That's the best he could do. But still hopeful that he's not like his dad. But also apparently when Elion cast locate object on Magna's mask, it also pointed in the same direction. Which, I mean, kind of makes sense if that's the only real exit. So, but yeah, that's a thing. So I think, yeah, there's a lot going on.
There is indeed a lot going on, and who knows what could be lurking around any corner. But for now, we have to focus on one major thing. Right now, someone in this party is not in complete control of themselves. So Reverie, you have the description of the Ring of Winter, yes?
Yes.
So you understand what the entity within who controls the Ring of Winter is asking you to do.
Yes.
Complete and indiscriminate murder.
Yes.
But I think Elion did catch like a little shift in Reverie. So at the very least,
Elion did notice that there is a shift in how Reverie is holding themselves, how they're moving, and the fact that when they walked towards the last group of cultists, specifically the ones that Elion was fighting with, they did have a look of almost glee on their face.
I flicked someone's head off.
Yes, that's certainly a way to describe what you did.
yeah.
And then I hurt Elion, and then Reverie came back to being Reverie for,
And at any point, that being can just choose to take control.
Mm-hmm.
So
for the next 5 hours.
For the next 5 hours, here's what's going to be happening. I'm going to roll a d20 every turn. Okay? On a nat 1 or a nat 20, they take control.
Mm-hmm.
Any other roll in between it, you're fine. Okay?
Yeah. I will say it was fun seeing Sheila go all T-Rex on everyone.
I think
and it was
this
also
is
fun
the
getting to
second
go.
time that Sheila has turned into a giant animal in order to just cause mass mayhem. The last time they did it was inside a hag's house, and it was great.
It's just so fun coming from Sheila of all people. Like, I love when the same characters when they're so normally composed do polymorph and then they just go ham. It's so fun.
I'm so prim and proper, and I don't ever take my shoes off. But growing scales and teeth, motherfucker, I'll do that in a heartbeat.
Bitch slapping cultists with my tail. And it was fun going full Asimar for Arya too. Like, I shattered people's bones with my music.
Y'all forget Sheila's big thing is just having power.
True.
Unlimited power.
I just liked flicking someone's head off.
I just want to make sure my friends are okay. And I'm in full emotion now.
On that note, the cultists within the ballroom are dead. Now, as I've said before, for when we describe the ballroom, the dressing room will be the southern point, and the staircase that leads towards that spirals up into the upper floors, that will be the northern aspect of how to describe where you are. Okay, so for the sake of descriptions, south, changing room; north, end of ballroom, grand staircase; east, the courtyard; west, who the fuck knows?
All right. Would the cultists who are dead, like, they have like equipment or weapons or something on them? Like, I figure maybe like that could be useful to loot
The cultists do indeed have weapons on them.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those. I can't be fighting around here with a carving knife.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'll take 1, 2, just in case I can use animated object, like dance performance. I can use that as a weapon for myself. But I'm also gonna see if I can find any kind of. Mostly gonna see if I can find any clues on them, because I know these cultists are related to my father. Like, anything that might be useful information, kind of telling. I think I'll focus on that more than weapon.
Okay, so that sounds to me like, Arya, you're going to be doing an investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Elion, you're just looking to take a weapon, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The weapons that the cultists are carrying, there's an amalgam But they're all fairly standard. They have these long, curved, almost like hunting knives. I would say closer towards like, if you understand, like, blade descriptions. They look like long golden dirks.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking blades of pure gold that you can tell high elves are very, very fond of gold and, like, cream and white adornments. This is like pure gold. This is very, very soft, very pliable, but very pure gold, which means very expensive. About 11 inches long. So the ruling for that, despite it being a dirk, would be a short sword. Okay? Or some of them are carrying around a staple of Summer Eladrin. I said High Elf, I meant Summer Eladrin. High Elves come later. Summer Eladrin staple for, like, close quarters fighting is scimitars. But mechanically it's a scimitar. I'd say it's closer to being like a falchion.
Mm-hmm.
Long crossguard with a slight curve at the tip. So they do have them, but for rules wise, you could use a standard scimitar. Those are the options you got: short sword or scimitar. Realistically, there is daggers, but I don't see Elion as being the kind of person who's going to just pick up a toothpick when they could pick up a card or something like that.
I mean, if there's 2 scimitars, I'll take 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough amongst them that you could grab 2 scimitars, most definitely.
Sure.
Arya, do you have the results of your investigation check there?
Forgot to roll that. Okay, that's 17 plus 2, so 19.
Okay, so on a 19, I will ask this one, Arya. Are you checking, like, one, or are you checking them all? Essentially, like, how long does the rest of the party have to kind of prepare themselves?
How many are there? Because I don't want to take too much time on this. I just figure.
Fought in total 7.
7?
Sorry, no, that's incorrect. 9. There was 3 groups of 3.
I think I'll just go for, like, maybe, like, 3 or 4 max, because I don't want to waste time too much.
So like maybe the 4 that were in the center around where Sheila was fighting in the ballroom. Right, okay, cool. So the investigation check with a 19. On the 4 of them, they all have the same kind of get up. The only difference being, like, they're not wearing armor, so to speak. It's more like thick fabric, almost like a oh god, what's the undergarment called again? Like, that padded undergarment you would wear underneath armor.
I know what you're talking about.
A gambesson.
Gambesson, right?
So they're wearing like a red gambesson with, like, thick silk on the outside. Very little in the way of, like, metal armor, mostly thick leather on certain parts of them, but nothing majorly substantial. A
little different from the ones we kind of saw at the lake, I assume.
So the ones you saw at the lake, they were wearing armor, but they were definitely wearing Summer Eladrin armor with these gold masks. These appear to be wearing just, like, hooded clothes with gold masks.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be like those guys.
However, on one of them, you will find something that stands out. As you're examining over them, one of them has as you're kind of, like, looking over them, like, pulling at the clothes, opening, trying to see if there's any hidden pockets. If you remove one of their gloves, they're wearing a family signet ring.
Would I recognize the signature, like the symbol on it?
You can make me a history check. With that, I will say you can have advantage on this one because you are nobility in and of yourself.
Gotcha. History. Okay, history, good. Bismillah. With advantage then. With advantage, that's a 14.
Okay. So on a 14, you can't, like, recall the name of the family, but you recognize the symbol. Okay? So in the many annals of family parties and such that you can remember from your youth, you've seen this symbol. You just can't remember exactly which family it belongs to, but you know it's a high-ranking, similar in level, if a few levels below, the Dawnstar family themselves. So fairly high Summer Eladrin society. But as for the exact family name, you can't recall that.
So I probably wouldn't like remember what they're kind of known for, what their like character, so to speak, would be like.
No.
What's the symbol look like?
The symbol looks like a griffin's head. Almost like the griffin's head on a side profile with the wings coming up behind, but the wings fade into flames.
Hey, Elion. I can't quite remember the name of the family this symbol belongs to, but does it ring any bells for you?
I can do my best. History was never my
You can roll a history check, Ellen.
Okay.
Again, you are a member of Summer Eladrin Society. Maybe not directly of nobility, but definitely involved with nobility. So I will allow you to make the history check with advantage as well.
I rolled a D&D Beyond, so you can actually check. I've got a natural 20.
Damn!
Elion,
I was like, the first one's a 6. This is no.
Elion, you know that you do know this family. This family goes by the name Blazewing. They are a family who is fairly recent, but because of the bloodlines that formed the family, they were immediately elevated into the higher echelons of Summer Eladrin society. They're a combination of an old forgotten family. By old and forgotten, I mean like there was not really any of them left except for this one particular member who married into the Brightwing family, forming the partnership of the Blazewing family. They have been fairly active in Summer Eladrin society for the past, couple of decades. As you've picked up from, or at least decades before you rocked into the party, which means that they've been very active for the past, couple of centuries now, if they're still around. Evident they are. He's still got this ring on. You're not sure what they could be up to just now, but their main their main kind of thing that they contributed to Summer Eladrin society was specific breeding of griffin-blooded creatures, i.e. demigriffs and griffhounds were bred from them.
I will, of course, convey this all over.
Do you think any of these others came from noble houses too? Probably.
I don't see why not.
While this investigation is going on with the two of yourselves, I'm going to go to Reverie, then I'm going to go to Sheila, because Sheila's a T-Rex. Sheila's just like, wow. Reverie. How's Reverie feeling right now? Because Reverie is aware to a certain... actually, wait, hold on. I'm going to double check that one, because now that I've said that, I don't think Reverie is aware. I think for Reverie, it doesn't pass that anything has happened there. Let's see. No, doesn't say anything. Never mind. So Reverie, you are aware of what has happened here. You're aware that time blipped out for you, but you get a sudden dread as you are able to see what has happened in that time. So how is Reverie taking that?
She's kind of curled up on her celestial summon. Her back is pressed to the side of his massive face. And is just kind of quietly taking comfort from her new friend. Her not ring hand goes to her chest, to the only, I think, still concealed tattoo. of the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
It's a raven with the feathers that go up her neck.
Yep. Okay. Is there anything that you want to do with Reverie right now?
Yeah, she looks at the weapons and kind of gives a little disgusted twitch at the gold. And then looks at the carving knife Elian dropped and has her Celestial kind of pick that up instead.
Okay. The Celestial bends down, picks up this carving knife, which for rules-wise, like I said with Elion, we'll call it a short sword, and hands it to yourself, Reverie.
Yeah, she kind of just twists it and then keeps a grip on it.
Okay.
That's it.
And as we move away from Reverie, we go to Sheila. Sheila, you're a T-Rex. What do you want to do?
Reverie's closest to me, isn't she?
Yep.
I'm just golden retriever. I just go straight to her and I'm just like...
I give her scritches. Little T-Rex scritches. Yeah.
Give me a T-Rex scritches on top of a Celestial. I love this.
I'm gonna make the Celestial also give her scritches. Because the Celestial's got bigger hands.
The equivalent of telling me I'm pretty.
It really is.
I ate the people, now tell me I'm pretty.
Oh, Reverie even coos. She's like, you did such a good job. You took his arm off.
Hey, all going back and forth.
I love it.
I imagine T-Rexes to be like those little dogs that when they wag their tail, they don't just wag their tail, their entire body goes with it.
Like the whole butt wiggles, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got a T-Rex getting scritches from a summoned Celestial and Reverie. And we got two Summer Eladrin finding out that holy shit, Summer sucks. Smashing. Where does the party want to move forward from here? Bear in mind that, and I will say this, the doors in this palace are outfitted so that even the the tallest of demon lords and devil princes and insert any number of all-powerful beings could pass through. None of them are quite as tall as a T-Rex.
We need to head east, right?
West.
It was said west.
So that way.
At the time, it was to the right-hand side, but that's because they were facing towards the changing room. So it's
Cool.
it's to the west.
So that way.
West.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going
I
west.
think I think I will say before we congregate, like, I think Ari would say to Ellen, like, this, like, after seeing the signal, like this insignia of a high summer house, like, this isn't right. All this destruction and chaos. Like, summer's supposed to be protective. Well, this sort of selfish, small-minded, extreme ideology. Don't they realize how bad this is? Creating this sort of seasonal imbalance, how this could even hurt the people of summer in the long run? I mean, think about what happens during a drought, during a heat wave, when there's too much sun all the time. Things dry up, things burn out, they can't grow. What if that happens to the people of summer too?
I think they see it more like a wildfire. Sometimes you need things to burn for new nutrients to spread.
But what gets caught in the process? Is it worth it?
If it's not summer, to them it is.
It's not the only way. I think summer's best when it protects the things it cares about. No one tries to be powerful or destructive. I mean, look around you. Do you think anything could grow from this? And don't you dare say you don't have opinions, because I know you do. You gave one to me earlier.
Right. Elian, what were you going to say?
I think this room was filled with dangerous people with dangerous intention. There's just now bodies in it to make it obvious. Everything else was just hidden behind parlor tricks and politics.
Yeah. And that's why I hate that sort of stuff. That's why I hate the courts.
That rolled off the tongue so well there. Parlor tricks and politics.
Yeah, that was very alliterative.
Rolled so well. Well done there.
I think things would be a lot better if people just stopped hiding behind the masks. And Arya kind of reached back and take off her sparrow mask and just show her honest face.
So you are removing your mask inside the ballroom.
You explode.
Blood, 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 and death.
After that kind of mentality, yeah, she would.
No,
she's never heard about court rules.
That's absolutely fine. Let me make a roll.
I'm nervous now. I forgot about that rule, but yeah, she would after saying something like that. I can't take it back.
Arya, you feel nothing.
Oh, okay then.
Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Who knows? It's just a thing. So what's next for the party?
I guess we should probably head west.
You do all realise that Magda's west.
Well, if the exit's west, then it makes sense.
And why again can we not just go through the front door?
Because we're literally in an astral sea. You think that normal front door rules apply here?
You really think that west is the one that's all roped off, right? So surely if when people wanted to leave the party, they wouldn't have to travel through corridors. It'd be much more conventional to travel back through the front door.
I think most people who were able to leave the party bounced out on their own accord.
I could do that, but I'm not going to.
While they're discussing this, what's Reverie doing at this point?
Still sitting on her celestial.
Still sitting on the celestial. Alrighty.
Can we just head
Yeah,
west?
I'm not gonna walk if I don't have to. I got little legs, man. I gotta keep up with everybody.
True.
They're like 2 feet taller than me.
I still think we should go west. I know you think I'm stupid and naive for trusting Tatali, but I do. Plus, he pinky promised, and that says something.
I don't know, I want to go west. That's not...
Then why don't you say the front door? You just like being a contrarian, don't you?
West?
West, guys?
Reverie's already got her celestial walking that way.
West it is. And I'll activate my wing boots and start moving then.
Okie dokie. So, just so I know where you guys enter in from, do you go into the door? So obviously there's 2 doors on each side, okay? So as you go in west, do you go into the door that is closer to the changing room, or do you go into the door that's closer towards the stairs at the far end of the ballroom?
So Tali cast like a locate object ping on me. Would my ping be able to kind of direct us in the way to go?
All it does is ping you. All it does is ping the location of where he's sending you. It doesn't. It's not like it lights up a path or tells you which direction to go. All it does is ping that thing's location.
So it's like more like a Google Maps flip rather than like a dowsing rod.
It's more like if you were in the middle of a labyrinth and they pinged the center. You know which direction the center is, but you don't know the pathway to get there.
Got you.
Right.
Are there any sort of markings on any of the doors or anything like that that would kind of indicate anything?
Nothing like that.
I'd say north.
So going into the door closest to the 2 stairs.
It's always better to be on top than on the bottom.
I was going to make so many jokes.
Same, but Arya's a dumbass ace. Oh, real quick mechanical question, Reverie. Since we're in range of your celestial, does that mean we all get like the bonus HP thing or something like that?
In my Twilight Sanctuary, you do. Yes.
Okay.
This is
Just
My
this is just a
Celestial
big
has
ass
to-
dude.
My Celestial hits somebody and then points, and then you get bonus HP.
Okay,
That's
I
how
just
the
wanted to know
Celestial
if we're
works.
in range of HP temp, so what I should add if I can.
Yes.
Okay.
You get. I have to roll a d6. Hold on.
Yay, we all get temp HP. Thank you, Reverie.
Oh yeah, real quick. Can I lay on hands myself for the
Of course you can.
the like quarter of my health that I got smacked for?
Of course you can.
You get 13 temp HP.
Everybody gets 13 temporary HP.
Thank you. And if that runs out, and if I can, I will do.
It's
Sorry,
okay.
later.
You get it every 6 seconds.
Oh, never mind then. Yours is way better than mine.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
you
you
guys
get
are-
it at the end of your turn.
Well, you
every
guys are,
every round.
While you guys are doing that, bear with me a moment.
Okay. Oh, right. I was gonna. Well, I'll save lay on hands or healing hands for later in case we need it. Still got that and mass cure wounds. We're gonna be fine, guys. We're gonna be fine.
You know what? Reverie's gonna take a second and kind of look down on everyone except Sheila. Go. So this is what it looks like for you guys.
I mean, I'm pretty short by Eladrin standards, but yeah,
Huh.
I'm petite, but
I
Yeah.
don't like it. I don't. The world looks weird.
I guess it's a matter of perspective.
I suppose so.
Hold on. Something's happened.
Oh boy.
Sorry, the audio shifted to coming out of my monitor, which is going to mess up all kinds of things. Give me a moment, guys.
Okay.
Okay, let's just see here. Why is it not working? Okay, can somebody speak for me, please?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Testing 1 2.
Why? Sorry, say that again.
Testing 1 2.
It's still coming out of the TV. Why is that happening? That should not be happening. It definitely should not be happening. Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, it's still coming out. Is that? Yeah, don't allow. Try that again. Can somebody speak for me, please?
Ah.
Testing. Da-da, da-da.
There we go. Finally, thank you. Jeez, Louise, that was a tough moment there. There was like
It's
a
good we get them early. It's good we get them early.
overlapping audio there. That was a wee bit strange. Right. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I was just going to check something. Then I'll be right back while you guys are getting your HP sorted. Give me just a moment.
Alright. Ari's gonna look up at her friend. It's like, how do you not get neck aches from looking up all the time?
I suppose that the muscles of my neck are quite strong. Also, I used to have wings, so I didn't really have to look up. I could be eye level, which, you know, changed many things.
I can imagine.
But now I don't have wings, so I guess my neck muscles are just strong.
Well, they're not the only thing about you that's strong. So,
Thank you.
T-Rex Sheila, how you doing?
Kale's just going.
Ari's gonna walk up and kind of give your belly scratches.
She falls to the side.
She's dead!
You've been crushed.
This is the most affectionate you've ever been with me.
That 2 intelligence do that to someone.
Like an elephant. You know how like elephants crush people because they get pets and they get so excited that they accidentally like crush them against the wall?
Yes, elephants view
It's
us
like
the same way
Sheila
we view
as a
puppies.
T-Rex.
No, Ari's gonna be out of the way. She's dexterous. She's quick-footed.
Elephants view us the same way that we view puppies.
Yeah. This
Um,
No, but elephants are adorable. I love them so much.
They are indeed. That is true.
So smart.
Right, so you guys are making your way. You're going through the the door closer to the northern side of the ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Are you going stealth? He asks, knowing there's a T-Rex in the room. Are you going stealthily, or are you not going stealthily?
Here's a random question. Feel free to say no, because the last time this got me in trouble. Do you want me to go first? I'm very
I can also
quiet.
help. With this and my boots, I'm basically a bog and bin rogue. I can also help.
Yeah, but you have to play that to cast, and I don't want you
No,
while I'm
not
trying to
this.
get past things.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, well... At the very least, I also have my blade. I don't have to cast with that.
I will happily stay with the crew.
Why
I'm just
don't-
offering.
Why don't you two go first, and then me and Sheila can stay back because we're a bit bigger at the
Cumbersome.
moment.
Yeah, that's...
What was that? No.
No, Sheila, I know. Reverie immediately, like, understanding, turns and goes, "No, I don't mean that you're big. I just mean that as a T-Rex,
You sound like you
You
know.
know,
You know,
our
there's like wooden
footsteps-
frogs that you're like. "Eh."
our footsteps are quite loud in
I
comparison
can
to
scout ahead first.
to Arya and the traitor. So
I agree, we can scout ahead first, and if it seems like the coast is clear, I'll give you a signal, like whistle or something.
if you were not a T-Rex, Sheila, I would say you just walk down the hallway because the sound of your heels clicking against this floor, terrifying.
Oh, absolutely.
It would instill fear in the hearts of everyone, I think.
Absolutely.
When doesn't Sheila?
Tail starts wagging again.
Magda's like, no, you don't understand. That's Prada, man. I'm out.
Has red bottoms.
No, Sheila walks in like Miranda Priestley.
Sheila's red bottoms are red because it's dipped in the blood of her enemies. I fully believe that.
Just
I would not be surprised.
One day during a necromantic ritual, my lord, some people mentioned there was some sounds of like heels clacking up on the floors. What kind of heels? Someone says Jimmy Choo's. My God! Run for your lives!
I totally
Not
believe
the
Sheila became
Jimmy
infamous in the courts
Choos.
by the sound of her heels clanking alone.
Sheila as a BBG would be terrifying and
Wait.
powerful.
Absolutely.
I
Wait,
love
no.
it.
Someone is
It's too
actually
powerful for Mortal
someone's
10.
actually confirmed it is in fact Dolce & Gabbana. She's upgraded. Run!
Dolce and Gabbana. Here's Dolce, smack. Here's Gabbana,
I bring
smack.
to you the power of the great archmages Dolce and Gabbana.
Believe
Anyway.
Sheila would have bitch slapped someone at least once with her heel, like Mama Imelda from Coco.
Sheila has 100% at some point just been like, Kiernan, come here, dear. And like just leaned on him, took off a stiletto and just like threw it at somebody. And then be like, Kiernan.
Absolutely.
And then like, as this guy's writhing in pain with a stiletto in his eyeball, went, Kiernan, go and get it back. And he's done it. He's been like, yes, dear, and just ran off to wrench a
Listen,
stiletto
never
at a guy's
underestimate
head.
La Chancla, okay?
Like Carmilla Carmine.
Oh, 100%. 100%. But with that same attitude, Arya or Elion, which one is going in first?
Yeah, Elion, go first. I'll go invisible and on my wing boots as well.
Okay.
Falling behind.
So as you both go inside, you push open the door. And as the door opens up, what you're welcomed with is a 20 foot by 20 foot square room. From where you enter, there is a door on the right hand wall, essentially the northern wall. But what's in here seems to be like trophies of varying sorts. Trophies from... They're listed and described places that are, sound familiar, places that you have never heard of in your lives. All manner of trophies. If you would like, you can make investigation checks, or you can choose to go through the doors to the right.
Investigation for sure.
Okie dokie, investigation check. Elion, what about you?
I'm not going to push through if someone's with me. I'll make an investigation check, but I am dumb.
Well, that's okay, because I rolled a nat 20 plus 2.
1. Natural 1 for 1.
Diametrically opposed rolls.
Elion steps into the... As you follow Arya into this trophy room, you're like full on soldier mode. So you're going in and you're like back to the wall, moving around to the next door with your hand on it, almost like I'm ready to breach, like when you guys are.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Arya, when you're looking around, there's trophies on like the walls and such. You know, slabs of hide from creatures whose names are befuddling for you to read. There is books inside cases with so many sigils carved onto these cases that it actually gives you a headache to look at the case that the book is in. With the nat 20, however, one thing is going to stand out, something that is not in a case at all. There is a fireplace here. Where the smoke from the flames is going, who the hells knows. But mounted above it, there is 2 swords on a mounted plaque. One, so both the swords are in the same shape, and they take the form of long curved blades. They have the same design, that being of like a basket hilt over the head, but the basket hilt is in the shape of like a almost like a dragon's head clamping down like this.
Ooh.
And the sorry, let me pull up the image of them just so I'm describing this correctly, because I've suddenly just doubted my description there. Sorry, completely ignore me. So it is like a woven hilt, but it's like, so if you're holding the blade like this, the dragon's tail curls round here. The dragon's body comes up and over, and its head almost like doubles back as if it's roaring over its shoulder, and then it comes up as like a wing, but from the wing then extends the blade.
Ooh.
One of them is red, the other is blue. Around about that area, I will point out to you right now, there are other things here, but they look as if they would take exceptionally potent magics to crack into. Bear in mind, these are like the personal trophies of the Lord of Twilight. So
yeah. So it looks like hunting stuff, like more is like the theme of like what these trophies are for.
Yes.
That seems odd to me, given that, what, as you said, Lord of Twilight's domain was joviality and revelry.
Sorry, say that again, please.
I said, well, back when we were describing, like, from the letter, like, what was known about, like, the Lord of Twilight is, like, he's kind of, like, the ruler of, like, the night and, like, joviality, like, parties and stuff like that.
Yes.
So, to me, that seems odd that someone like that, whose domain is joviality and revelry, would collect hunting trophies. Are there any sort of, like, non-locked up books or maybe fabrics with, like, insignias or anything like that around here?
No, nothing like that.
Any instruments?
No.
Nothing that would involve revelry or joy or, like, things like that.
Funnily enough, no.
Elion, does it strike you as odd that a archfey whose domain is joviality and revelry has nothing in this collection relating to that?
No.
Just something?
Can we go through the door? We need to clear the room.
Yeah, let's...
We'll look at swords later.
Yeah, let's... Lead on, soldier boy.
At this point, as they're deciding to move on, I will go to Sheila and Revelry. Are you guys following?
Yup.
Okay. Sheila, how are you following?
I was about to ask the same.
Sheila will be a good girl and stay at Revery's side. She's like healed.
Okay. I of course I understand. I will be more specific. Sheila, how are you fitting through the door? Break shit!
Your like first attempt to bully.
Okay? You definitely don't fit.
Just start booking.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's like, you know when a dog has a stick that's way too big for a door frame, but it doesn't understand how that works?
It's so determined to get through. Okay, so basically, you all watch as this celestial has to like sideways and duck through this door, and their wings have to like completely come like in a line behind them as they step through. Sheila, in your mind, this song that begins with "Disrespect your surroundings" comes on as you just start ramming your head into this wall. There's actually rules for this. Sheila,
Oh, no.
I need you to
I feel
roll.
like she should just bust through like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah, unfortunately, stone and such does have an AC. Sheila, could you roll me, please, to hit as a T-Rex? As of your size, what I'm going to say is we'll treat you like a siege weapon, so you'll deal double damage to structures and objects. So, yeah, roll to hit on stone.
Luckily. 18.
18 is going to hit. Now,
Okay, good.
roll me your damage, and then whatever damage you roll, I need you to double it.
Okay. Did it?
That's a T-Rex.
Do I technically use bite or tail because it's a headbutt?
There's not a head, but okay, what to do is use bite. How many?
Yeah.
What's the damage it's giving you for bite?
Is 4d12 plus 7 of piercing.
Yeah, so use bite and we'll make it bludgeoning damage. Okay, same
Perfect.
same area of the body. So yeah, we'll just call it that.
Okay. That's 29 points of damage.
29. Is that doubled?
Nope.
Okay, so you double it because you're attacking a structure. Like
Yeah.
I said, so 29
That's-
becomes 30, double it becomes 60, take away 2 becomes 58. That's how my brain does that math.
Quick math.
Round it to the nearest number, then just subtract whatever you had to round up. Okay.
Isn't that how normal people do it? I thought that was just normal.
I don't know, man. I do math in weird ways, apparently.
So do I. I got told off for doing math weird in school.
Like somebody said to me, "Quick math. How do you do 57 plus 46?" And I was like, "Well, I take 3 off the 6 to make the 57 the 60. Then I do 60 plus 4, and then plus the 6, then plus the 3
The one-
left, so it becomes 103." And somebody was like,
The
"That's
one
really
that got
weird."
me in trouble was someone was like, do 63% of this. I was like, okay, half it's 50, divided by 10 is 10, divided by 10 is 1, add them all together.
Yeah.
I went to the arts to avoid math.
I did biology because chemistry and physics had too much math.
I did English.
I did.
Yo,
I
same.
did. I did the science where you don't lick the science licks you. Zoology. Right. Okay, Sheila, that's going to be more than enough to do it, considering the fact that this doorway had 27 hit points. So you just reel your head back, crash in once, and now the western wall of the ballroom now has a large T-Rex shaped hole in it.
There goes stealth.
So that is the one thing I'm going to be doing here. Is I'm going to be rolling perception checks now. On this pathway there are.
We'll scout ahead and be quiet.
I'm just going to quietly break a wall. TM, can I roll to stealthily break this wall? Okay, would you believe it that so of the 5 groups of enemies that are kind of nearby,
5?
5 groups of,
We just killed 3.
of the 5 groups of enemies that are nearby, all of them succeeded on that, except the nearest one, who rolled a nat 1. Okay, so as Sheila crashes through here, you do hear mutterings. Like, you know, you hear sounds echoing through empty corridors, therefore causing the sound to travel. You're like, you know, what was that? Did you hear that? Well, yeah, but it came from the ballroom. And they you know, they kind of dart around those kind of conversations. People talking about whether they should go to the ballroom, or do you think it could just be one of their allies? Somebody mentioned something about, I don't know, they brought some unstable things here. Who knows what it could be?
Does it sound like any are approaching?
No, but it does sound like there's a group fairly nearby. Mostly you can just hear the sound of boots. You don't hear noises coming from them. So it sounds like through some kind of general fuckery they didn't hear.
Yeah.
Wait. Just to check, there's only this door, right?
As far as you can see, there is only this door.
Unless we want to go all the way back around, but then we're going to have the same problem because she's going to have to smash through that wall.
Oh, wait, hold on.
This is something dangerous.
Sheila did crash through a wall. Everybody, if you want to, you can make another investigation check.
Yep. I've been rolling well so far. Bismillah. How? Okay. That was another nat 20 plus 2. I don't like how early on these rolls are really good.
So 22 from Arya. Elion?
Yeah.
17.
17 from Elion. Reverie?
I did not roll.
Oh, do you not want to roll?
Nah.
Okay.
Revery's a little distracted.
Sheila, do you want to roll? You never know. That's T-Rex with a -4 in intelligence.
You as a T-Rex is the only thing we've encountered that's actually dumber than me, other than Kiernan.
Yeah, we did do the math. Kiernan is dumber than you, isn't he? Because Kiernan has a -1 to his intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
But we love our himbos, so it's fine.
He's a wise boy. Okay. With a 17 and a 22, guys. So obviously from this wall being destroyed, cracks resound across all the other walls. But on the wall which would be to the south, inside this trophy room, the cracks go, and it's almost like the cracks stop around about a fault line. As it reveals that, you know, there's some kind of passageway there that is hidden. A secret door.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel through the mansion.
Maybe it does lead to a secret tunnel. Who knows? There's only one way to find out.
As long as they're not Scanlan's tunnels, we'll be fine. Anyway. That way?
Yeah, that seems...
Can I, just a quick glance, again, I am not smart. Do these swords on the wall as we're walking near them look magical?
Hold on, let me. Do you have any way to see if they? Do you have any way to detect?
I
magic
will.
at all?
I will detect magic on them. Let's do that.
So, you have been told about the sword, but you can't detect magic. They are in fact magical. Oh.
Okay, so we like cleared the room, right?
Yes.
Thoroughly.
Hi, darling. You come to say hello? Oh, did you put your shoes on by yourself?
Good time!
You saying hello? Say hiya.
Hi!
Oh, have you got a squirrel? That's a lovely wee squirrel.
I thought it was a potato.
Are you saying hello, Astrid?
Oh, I love squirrels.
Hello.
Hi!
Right, Daddy's about to, you know, describe some magic things, okay? You gonna go to bed? Oh, kiss the squirrel. Okay, right, Daddy kiss.
My heart just exploded.
Daddy,
Yes, baby.
hi, Mommy.
Where's Mummy? Mummy's probably outside the door where she'll let you in. Daddy cuddle. Okay. Right, say bye-bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Bye.
There you go. Right, on you go. Go get Mummy.
I will never get over kids saying daddy or mummy in British accents.
Astrid actually sounds like she's going to go towards having quite a brogue, because she goes like "Mummy, Daddy," so she might have a wee bit.
Preciosa.
I know, right? Yeah, early on you can detect that they are magical.
Are they trapped?
You can do a separate investigation check to detect that.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on it, and I'll explain my reasons why if you succeed. Sorry.
18.
On an 18, if there was a trap here that was triggered, that was like by a mechanism or something, cracks have went all through it. So one, if it was by a glyph, the glyph is probably broken because of the cracks. Number two, if it was like a trigger or something, probably would have been triggered by a fucking T-Rex breaking the wall. So chances are they are not trapped.
I will yoink them as we run past.
Okay, so for the moment they will just serve as 2 scimitars.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will send you the image of them. Found
Also,
these... Sorry? Go ahead.
I was going to say, out of curiosity, Detect Magic will allow me to see what magical school they belong to, if any. So it can be vague, but I know it's kind of puts you on the spot. But
How would I would say the closest to it would be Evocation.
that's either damage or healing, which is interesting.
Evocation magic seems to be the thing. And I do apologise. I will say right now, I did describe one part of them incorrectly, because I saw the image and immediately assumed they're not red and blue. They are both red.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Even better.
They're both red. But yeah, that is yeah, Evocation is probably the closest you can get out of it.
Cool. Happy? We've got them. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Okay, so you move towards this wall where you can see the outline of a door that is formed. How do you want to open the door?
We're taking too long. Kick.
So you kick at the wall. It doesn't budge, but it does give a little bit. You maybe have the idea that a mere medium creature's force may not do it.
Sheila?
Rex sees he's done and immediately goes and does it herself.
All I can imagine is we're going to need something bigger, and Sheila has to go, huh?
Yeah.
Elion does it, it buds a little bit. We're going to need a bigger boot. Sheila.
T-Rex Sheila's still got heels on.
Listen, I would not be surprised.
So you know how T-Rexes have the 3 big claws at the front and then the little one at the back? I will say that the claw on that one is elongated. Not to the point where it gives any form of lift, but just to get Sheila's stilettos in there. Okay, so Sheila, roll me to hit against this door.
Well, okay. 28.
That's gonna do it. Roll me some damage on the wall.
Quick mouse. That's good this time. 18?
18. Okay.
And then doubled?
So 18 gets doubled again to become 36.
36.
36 is also enough to bring down the wall. As you crash your head through this secret door, it gives way, showing a smaller room. Not quite as large as this. You're talking about 15 by 15. So Sheila, you moving into... So, as a T-Rex, you are 20 by 20, right? You physically cannot fit inside this room. You moving through this room will be destroying another wall.
We scout ahead again? Give you a signal if it's clear?
On the other side of this, there is, as you can see here, a door, but it is strangely panelled, perhaps suggesting that on the other side it is yet another secret door into another room. What I will give you in here is that there is a small desk, which is now kind of broken and on one side because of damage, and there is papers and such over it, maps and the like.
Can I take a look at the maps?
You can indeed.
Another investigation roll, I take it?
No, you just have to pick up the map and look at it.
Okay, I'll take a look at the maps.
What languages do you understand, Arya?
Give me a second. I know Celestial, Common, and Sylvan.
Celestial, Common, and Sylvan. You are not able to translate this map, I'm afraid.
Can I at least gauge anything about the topography of the images of the map?
They appear to be maps of not like a world map or anything. It looks like a map of a city.
Nothing that would look familiar for me, like from maps I've seen in like
No.
my travels or anything like that.
No.
I'll take it with me just in case.
Okay.
Anything else here? Any other maps? Any other writing things?
Well, there's like I said, there's these maps, and then there's also like small pieces of parchment that have got like scribbled notes. They seem to be in the same kind of style as the map, so you can't translate them.
Nothing that would pop out as Celestial, Common, or Sylvan?
Nope.
Not like a curse. Okay. Nothing else in the room?
Nothing except that desk and then this.
Bag it up, chuck it somewhere, and read it later.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm not trying to, like, rush, but we need to rush.
No. For sure. No, I agree. Just, I like understanding people. So.
You
But
will
yeah.
have... I will not even dispute you for reading the paperwork when we have the free time. How about that as a deal?
That's why I'm pocketing it now.
All yours.
Yeah, let's get back. Don't think there's any other signs of like a hidden door here, right?
There's a door on the opposite side.
All right, so I just figured like in case there was like a hidden door in this room
Hidden door
too.
in the hidden door.
It seems like this is a hidden room.
Okay, so yeah, let's go to the other door then.
Okay. So you pass through the other side of this, opening that door out into a hallway. And as you open it, the door moves quite quietly. It's very much... Obviously, this is meant to be a secret door. So, Arya, as you push open this door, Elion, you're behind them. Reverie, I'm assuming you're coming in behind, and then Sheila bringing up the rear? Or, Sheila, are you going full T-Rex temper tantrum mode and just going through all the walls?
No, she's just like laying as flat as possible to the ground, being upset that she can't fit.
Trying to shiggle forward on just your back feet.
Actually, that does make me think, how small is this like passageway? Like how narrow and dark?
So, I mean, it's not really like that. It's a small 15 by 15 room. It's designed to be like a secret room. The other side of it is just a door into another place. So it's not like it's a secret tunnel, like a secret passageway or anything like that. It's a secret room with two doors on either side.
But not like claustrophobic, right?
No, 15 foot by 15 foot.
Yeah, I think. Just asking.
It may be claustrophobic for Sheila, considering the fact that they can't fit in it in their current state. Reverie, your summoned Celestial is a large creature, isn't it?
Give me 1 second, I am checking.
No problem.
Yes, it is a large celestial.
So even Reverie's Celestial is finding it a tight squeeze in here because a large creature takes up 10 by 10.
Okay, but not for Arya.
Not for Arya, no. Arya's got plenty.
Okay,
of
good.
room.
She's good then.
Okay, so as we've got the order sorted, Arya, when you open the door, you do hear the sound of boots scuffing against marble floors, and a voice going, "Did you see that wall move?" And you can hear the sound of metal being drawn.
Can I minor illusion the space where like the wall seem to move like as like just like looking like a plain wall, plain solid wall.
You certainly can cast that minor illusion. They will have to make an investigation check, and I would give them advantage on it because they've seen the wall open. But you can certainly do it. They might fail it.
Yeah, I'll go for it. That'll take me out of my invisibility, but I can always redo that.
Okie dokie. So, rolling. What's your spell save DC again?
Give me a second.
Is it less
spell
than
save
an
is
18?
16.
Right, okay. So the first one's seen through already because they rolled an 18 on the die. With their +2, that makes a 21. The second one doesn't see it, but you know, one of the party has already seen it, so he's gestured to it. The third person there, that's a 19 on the die as well, so that's a 22. So 2 of them have seen it, and they're drawing weapons and moving towards it. Arya, essentially what has happened here is as you've pushed the door out, they can see this door, so they can't see you, but they can see that the wall has opened up. They're approaching with caution. You can hear them moving towards you. So you've done minor illusion. Elion, you see Arya quickly working some magic. What would you like to do, Elion?
Can I hear the voices in the other room?
Yes.
Sheila? Smash. You can go get him.
Okay, to be thematic on this one, alright, Sheila, I'll allow you to just smash down the wall and make a surprise attack if you want to.
Yeah, if I'm being commanded, yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, cool. So Sheila, you're just going to charge blindly into this corridor, turn, and then just go for these
Oh my
guys.
god. How terrifying. Imagine you're a guardsman on duty in a room, and you see the wall move, and a T-Rex comes through and eats your friends. That is terrifying.
Jurassic Park whom?
I was gonna say it's giving the first Jurassic Park with the lawyer on the toilet, and that was my favorite scene
That is
in
a
every
choice.
Jurassic Park movie ever.
My favourite scene in Jurassic Park 1 was when she's hacking the computer and says, "It's locking me out, let me reroute the keyboard." And I'm like, what the fuck? Reroute the keyboard? Like, let me find a different USB to plug it into. That'll help me hack. It's given Psycho Mantis energy from fucking Metal Gear Solid, where you've got to take the control pad out and plug it into the player 2 slot to fight him.
I've turned the keyboard into the monitor. We'll be fine.
let me put in the password: up down, left right, stars. Start
I feel like
select
just having a
A, B.
T-Rex in general is a cheat code, though.
Sheila, you crash through this wall. I'm going to roll charisma save to see if any of them just immediately panic.
Also, I imagine the debris would probably fall.
They're actually alright. They all kind of like jump back as you crash through this wall. You turn around. I'll give you a surprise attack on them. You can make a bite attack against one of these 3. I loved how the look
If she
of joy
around all of
just
us, would that
lit
count
up
as
on
like
your
flanking
face.
too?
No, because Sheila
Sorry, I
has
didn't-
moved down the corridor.
Ah,
That is a quick maths. 17 to hit.
17 to hit. A 17's gonna hit. Just gonna chomp right through him. Just nommed. It's the tension of waiting for the damage from a T-Rex chomping on a cultist.
I feel like that much hypocrisy would be bad for your stomach, though.
35 points of damage. You're
Thir- 35 points of piercing damage. Okay, so you bite, chomp, lift, and essentially completely swallow this cultist, who gets like a brief before he's just completely engulfed by the size of your jaw. At that point, I'd say it's fair to roll initiative, folks. Not that I think anybody will get into combat, because Sheila's like, I'm on a Norman mission.
Go with you.
I rolled great.
You rolled great, did you?
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear. What did you roll, Reverie?
Natural 1.
You gotta love it. There's only 2 of them left, so let's roll this.
Or a wonderfully fantastic 4.
Okay. Okay, so Reverie got a 4. Sheila, what did you get?
Remind me, do I add my initiative proficiency to my polymorph?
Yes, but you use your polymorph's score. So, like, if your polymorph is like a +1 in dexterity, whereas you have a +3, you still add your proficiency bonus, but you roll a +1 instead of a +3.
18 for me.
Elion, what did you get?
10.
10? Arya?
12 total.
12, okay.
Damn, we were ready for him, bro.
You say that, but on disadvantage on them, they rolled higher than all of you.
So rude.
I know, right? Fucking rude. Sheila, what did you get?
Take like 7 damage.
I had an 18.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Sheila, what's your dexterity modifier?
0.
0, okay. So one of them is going after Sheila, one of them is going before. Okay, cool. Then we had Elion, Aria, and then Reverie. And Reverie, your Celestial goes directly after you, right?
Yep.
Okay, smashing. The first cultist is going to run towards you, screaming wildly this phrase in Sylvan that they have been chanting, but he shrieks it at the top of his voice. And he's going to charge towards you, and he's going to make his attack. He's going to make his attack with his weapon. He's going to try and cut you. That is a... Sheila, does a 16 hit you?
Oh god, I canceled out. 1 sec. Too many windows. A 16 does hit me, yes.
16 does hit. Okie dokie. The damage dice of a scimitar is a d8, right?
It's a D6.
D6, thank you. Okay. Sheila, you're going to take 8 slashing damage.
Oh no, tragic.
I know, right? God, it's horrible being a T-Rex.
No.
On their second attack, that's not going to hit because that's a grand spanking total of an 8. So that's the first one. He makes his 2 attacks. He cuts you with the first one. And as he goes for the second one, it glances off your claw, and their little scimitar just seems to be fairly even proportions with your back stiletto claw. Sheila, it goes to your turn directly after that. What would you like to do?
Well, fucking gonna bite him. Oh, I'm gonna do a multi-attack, but I'm gonna bite him.
Okay.
Because screw you.
Roll to hit.
18.
That's gonna hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one messes with a pedicure.
No one messes with
Yeah,
the
he's
pedicure.
he scratched your nail.
He did.
And we just got them
Rolls
done.
all 12s on the D12.
35 again?
He is in fact dead as you swallow yet another one.
Great. And then I'm going to use my tail attack on the other one.
Okay, roll to hit with your tail. Watch this poor motherfucker just get his head whipped clean off his body.
Natural 20.
Fuck me!
So does a 30 hit?
Yeah, 30's gonna hit. So max your damage, add your modifier, then roll the dice and add that.
Max my damage. So that's 31 points of damage. Plus my strength modifier.
Yeah!
Is plus
for
7.
For shits and giggles, go for it.
38 points of damage.
And then you roll the damage and add that on. So
Yeah, might as well overkill it.
So that's how I work criticals. I do whatever your max damage would be, then you add your modifier on, and then you roll your dice and add that damage on top.
Maths, 1 sec.
It's a terrifying thing. I don't know why I made this rule, but I made it this rule, and it's terrifying.
Maths.
That's where Sheila's going to mark out like 58 damage.
So 38 plus.
54 points of damage.
Oh, I said 58. That's close. Right, 54. Yeah, he's hella dead. There's this soft slushing noise as your tail spins, whacks into this guy. There's the dull thud of him crashing into the wall, and then as he drops to the ground, he's oddly fluid as he hits the ground, as there's every bone in this motherfucker's body's been broken. This motherfucker now resembles the consistency of a Stretch Armstrong. Never mind that, you're all out of combat as these cultists are dead and the corridor is open.
Every adventuring party should have a T-Rex.
Sheila just puts down her head as if expecting to be petted.
I'm gonna immediately pet her head and give her scritches. Good job, Sheila.
Okay. From where you've came in to this room, to this corridor, sorry. There are 2 doors. So you've came in and the corridor is 15 feet between you and the wall in front of you, and then about 40 feet long going up on your side. About halfway down the length of this corridor, there's a door on the wall facing you, and there's a door at the end of the corridor. Where would you guys like to move from here? There is more evidence here of guests that have been killed and such. So you can see that there is trails of blood as if someone has been killed and in the body dragged away.
Can we see which direction the blood trail went to? Because I imagine that's probably the more dangerous route.
You can indeed. The blood has been dragged to the end of the corridor through the double doors at the end. The single door halfway down the wall across from you is unopened and is unmarred by blood.
So we want to go down the blood door.
You want to go down the trail with blood?
If people know this building, because they've been here before, they'll run towards the nearest exit. If this is the exit, they'll catch them at it.
I'm not sure I follow that logic. Wouldn't it be better to avoid where the
When you raid a house, you cover all exits.
He's right.
You'll
guys
see
have-
salvation and freedom when you see the portal or the door, whatever it is, and they'll catch you when your guard is down.
You guys have more battle strategy experience than I do, so.
I found it.
Hey!
Hey, I could be wrong. That could be the head chopper's room, but
We'll just proceed carefully. Same as before, we get scouted out first.
as much as I think that is a good course of action, the T-Rex through the wall strategy she's been doing very well.
True, but for all we know, there could also be some sort of magical sigils that, if we just crash through, could activate them and then kill us all immediately.
But then Sheila can tank them.
Oh, magic goes blip. I'm not disagreeing with.
We can go.
Yeah, just
At least peek through.
yeah.
So which door are you choosing to go through?
Bloody door. But real quick, are there any like sigils or signs or anything like that on the door itself?
Nothing.
Okay.
Reverie, anything you're wanting to do in this corridor? Reverie is awfully quiet.
No.
You can always peep the other door, see if you're wrong.
Let's do one at a time. I think staying together as a group is the best choice right now.
Oh, I'm not saying we leave the room, but we can open the door and peek through at the same time.
No possession as of yet, Reverie.
That just means it's gonna come at a time I don't want it to.
We're not speaking that into the universe.
Sheila, anything you as a T-Rex would like to do?
Yeah, just whenever someone says her name, she obviously just perks up all of a sudden. It's like,
Alright,
yes.
we'll be... Alright, any other sigils on the door, on the other door?
No sigils on any doors.
Alright,
The
careful peeking.
only difference between them seems to be the doors at the end of the corridor are this kind of similar ones you've seen all over, grand double doors, whereas the one halfway down the wall across from you is a single door.
I'll go to the single door.
Okay.
Carefully, we both open them, like just crack, just to peek in, just to test.
Okay, so you're opening it and looking in.
What do you think, Harry?
Yeah, we can do both doors. Just literally just peek through at the same time.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, so you open a single door and look in, like peering in through like a little crack in the door. You can see there's the shape of what appears to be like a person sitting down, quite slouched. You can notice slight movements showing that they are alive.
This is a stretch, but any chance I would see like the shadow or like movement of like a tail?
No.
Oh, I do have a question. Locate objects is 10 minutes.
Yep.
But would I know roughly which direction that mask is in?
Yes.
Because I assume they're on different sides of the room.
Yeah, because mine doesn't really ping directions, right? Just general.
Just pings you the location. A locate object does the exact same. It doesn't give you a pathway, it just gives you a direction.
No, but what I'm saying is if they're on opposite sides of the room and I stand in the middle, it's left or right.
Yeah, that would be a directional thing.
So
wouldn't it?
are you asking like if you were to stand in the middle of this corridor, it points
if it would point to one of the doors.
The locate object that you ping, almost like a radar tower, bing, 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 every couple of seconds is coming from through those double doors. At least in that direction.
Would mine be doing the same?
Yep.
I'm
Okay.
literally the best. I just knew.
Carefully close the door and look to every. Is someone in there? And it looks like the hut. We probably should make our way though, right? Or
That depends. If they're hurt, that means they're probably not really an enemy.
Reverie, I will give you this because of your affinity with the Raven Queen and such. You can hear the faint fluttering of wings, which is usually your kind of idea that, you know, death is near.
I'm gonna have my Celestial put me down.
Okay, your Celestial takes you and just puts you down at the door.
I'll slip inside.
So you open the door and you go inside?
Yeah,
Okay.
just enough. I open the door just enough for me to get through.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand at the doorway just to keep an eye on her.
As Reverie
case-
opens the door, enough for Reverie to get inside. Reverie, there's one of these cultists lying against the wall, slumped. the side of their mask is like caved in. They've been hit with something very heavy straight to the side of the face. The mouth hole, the eye holes, and the nose holes of the mask are all leaking blood. This person does not have long to... thank you very much. Somebody just came in. Oh, wow, Beggar Street raided us. We've got a party raiding. Hi, guys. Welcome in, Beggar Street.
Hi, Beggar Street!
Yeah, so the side of this cultist mask is like crushed against them. I'm going to tell you this one right now. Removing that could be damaging. Because if anything is like out of place on their face, that crushed in mask could be holding it in place for them. Blood leaking out of the mouth, out of the nose, out of the eye holes of this mask, and their breathing is very laboured and very wheezy. If they've been hit in the face, you can see it around about, like, you know, the areas of their body. The way they're lying, their arm is at a weird angle. When they breathe, it's only really like one side that inflates. This person has been beaten. Like, quite honestly, you could be forgiven for thinking this person tried to, like, manhandle a gorilla, and the gorilla just decided, nope, not today. But they are alive. Okay. As you step in the room, Reverie, you can see, like, one eye hole was like a massive red, the other eye hole was like watching you and actively reacting to your movement.
I'm going to very slowly approach and kneel next to them.
Okay, so you move in, you kneel next to them, and you can see them trying to move, but like they physically can't.
I'll make like a consoling noise. Not like a coo, but just like a... I'm assuming you can't talk.
They give one of those laboured inward breaths, that kind of like... hurts to breathe.
I can try and help you, or I can take the pain away.
With a mask, it's difficult to make out kind of what their expression is to that, but you do see their eye narrow and their breathing kind of intensify. For those of you that are there, if Reverie opened it up enough, they can get through, and Arya stands in the way. I'm going to say that Arya and Reverie are the only ones who'll be able to make this. What's your passive perception checks, guys?
Passive. Seconds. Get back into my thing.
Passive?
Yes, passive perception.
Passive
23.
Did you say passive
15.
perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, did I say something wrong?
No. It's just as soon as Reverie heard the word passive, remember she's got like
giggle.
45.
She's got the third eye.
Literally went passive.
Reverie, you've got a passive perception of 23. Arya, what's your passive perception?
15.
15. Okay, I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand check on this guy. With
Reverie could see an ant move on the moon.
Truly.
With disadvantage, nat 1. He's trying to be really, really secretive about this, but he's not very secretive. He's holding this rock in his hand, and it's got like bright red glyph. Well, let's say bright red, like, you know, like that kind of like the orangey red of the heart of a fire. And he's going to grip it, and through that deep wheezy breathing, he just looks you in the eye, Reverie. His eye going from that narrow to widening, like a manic widening, as he wheezes out that phrase, Solus Primissimus. And then he's going to lift up this rock. What do you guys want to do?
Can I just reach out my hand to his chest and cast a 4th level inflict wounds?
fucking cold. Yeah, okay, so he raises up this rock and you see he's like, in his weakened state, it's as if he's trying to crush it, to do, like, to do something with it. But you reach out, touch his chest, almost like gently. And just that, his hand doesn't have the strength. Roll to hit with advantage, as he is in a weakened state. He's technically prone.
Oh, okay. Not 20.
I'm not even going to have you roll the damage on an inflict wounds nat 20 at level 4. This guy's got like 2 hit points left. Wherever you reach out and you touch his chest, and those black veins sprout on the little bits of skin that are visible there, and you watch him wither and dry up like a husk in front of you. And his hand slouches to the ground and he drops that rock, and it kind of dances along the ground a little bit, doesn't crack, doesn't break.
Okay. Revere's gonna lean forward. And the part of his face that isn't crushed by a mask, she's just gonna very gently kiss his forehead and very quietly go.
Do you take the mask off before you do that?
Why not?
Okay. So you take the mask off. He's an adult, but by Eladrin standards, he's like a young adult. This guy's like 120, if that. He's like the equivalent of like a 22, 23-year-old.
So he's not much older than I would be.
Not much older than Arya at all. The entire side of that, like left side of his face, is concave. He's been hit by something very big with a lot of force. Reverie, you can see that even in his intent to do harm, this inflict wounds was definitely a mercy. This guy was going to be in pain for at least another couple of hours before most likely dying of like severe hemorrhaging. And again, Reverie, as you do that, this is as you touch him, this faint sound of fluttering wings as another soul has been carried off to the Raven Queen.
Yeah, Reverie's gonna kind of lean forward, and the side of his face that isn't concaved, she very gently kisses his forehead and very quietly speaks and goes, "In the arms of death, we are all equal. May you finally find peace." Gets up, picks up the rock, and walks out of the room to have her Celestial lift her back up onto his shoulder.
Okay. As you pick up the rock is like a bright, almost pale ruby with like this flickering flame inside of it.
As I kind of follow Reverie out, I give one last look at the Eladrin. I wouldn't see any ring, like sigil ring, on his hand.
Nah. Seems to be, he seems to be like a low-rung cultist.
But he was still a person, so I will just kind of... Arya doesn't really quite know how to pray yet, but in her heart, she kind of like asks her very great grandmother, Asriel, to watch over his spirit wherever it is gone. And she follows her friends.
With that, and with the only door available being that one at the end of the corridor, I think we'll take our 15-minute break there. When we come back, we will be traversing deeper into the Twilight Palace and dealing with whatever we find there. Beggar Talk, as you guys turned up, Beggar Street, thank you so much for being here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back in 15 minutes with
We love
part
you!
2. Love Beggar Talk. Love Beggar Street. Love them all. So yeah, don't go away, folks. We'll see you at 1:15 after I give my party a well-deserved break. Hi there, folks. We're back with part 2, and last we checked, we were about to wander through a pair of double doors with a bloody trail. Am I correct in that assumption?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are we wanting to go through quietly, or are we using the Sheila battering ram?
I think proceeding quietly first and then, if need be, bashing has been our best approach so far.
So again, to reiterate, I did not foresee Sheila becoming a T-Rex, and I am loath to say this because I know what's going to happen eventually from it. There's no way for Sheila to proceed except by eventually crashing through a wall.
Well, yeah, but like me and Elion have been scouting head first and then saying, okay, it's good, like,
Okay,
and then she can crash through.
then she can crash the party. Okay, cool.
Unless people have objections.
Do people have objections to him crashing through?
Never. Sheila's allowed to rearrange this place as they see fit for this fake Lord of Twilight.
Imagine
And are
you
we
hire an
good to-
interior decorator and the T-Rex just smashes your walls and restarts.
I mean, it's better than hiring contractors.
This is what he gets for personally not inviting me to the party.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You couldn't let me have this one.
Yeah, Sheila
Although
was a
considering this
plus
death
one.
trap-
You have it, but he couldn't.
Right, so we're checking it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're opening those double doors.
Mhm.
Okay. Elion and Arya, yours are the ones going forward?
Mhm.
Okay, you can both roll investigation checks as you step through these.
Okay. Let's see. Investigation. I'll save you for later in case. 13.
13.
I rolled another natural 20.
Okay. You're both going
It's
to
all
notice. You're both going to notice it. Are you being stealthy as you do this?
Oh yeah, I went
Yeah.
invisible and on my boots again. So.
Okay, so you're invisible. How many times can you do that?
Let's see. Actually, let me check. Ring of invisibility. While wearing this ring, you turn invisible as an action. Anything you are wearing or carrying is invisible with you. Remain invisible until the ring is removed, until you attack or cast a spell, or until you use a bonus action to become invisible again. So it's just an on and off thing.
Sweet. Okay.
At least while I'm not in combat.
So you're invisible, Elion. What? Can you roll me a stealth check, please?
Yes, sir. Oh my god, that is atrocious from me. 14.
Would he get
14.
advantage if I'm like completely invisible with him, or is that only a rogue thing?
I don't know of any rogue that gives advantage to anybody because they can't be seen. Also,
Oh no, because like isn't like there a thing where like if you do group stealth kind of things, like if someone's stealthing with
that's
you,
if
like
that's if you use the optional group stealth check. I don't do group stealth because it means that if one
okay.
because then what it means is that if you have a rogue who's very, very good at stealth and they would not be seen, but if the rest of the party fails, that rogue still gets seen. It doesn't make sense.
Got you. That makes sense. Just thought I'd ask.
No, it's fine.
It's like I said, right now I'm a bargain bin rogue.
You said you got 14.
Yeah.
You might actually be in with some luck here.
That is near on the lowest I can roll.
Okay. You're not spotted. Or at least there's no reaction to your presence. As what you see when you step through is another corridor. This corridor runs from south to north, so you've came in on the south side of it, and it runs right up north away from you. Similar to what is behind you. This one goes a little bit longer though. This one runs about 60 feet long. Actually, no, not 60 feet. That's a complete lie. If you bear with me, I can tell you exactly how long it runs. I've got the map measurements here. I just have to get to them. Goodbye, pencil. You're not needed. I know that hurts your feelings, but, well, I don't. Are you alright there? 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's about 65 feet, this corridor. Along. About halfway up it again, on what would be the east wall. There's no doorway, it's just a gap, like an entryway. Directly across from it, on the west wall, again halfway up this, is a set of stairs, which leads up into another area you cannot see. However, standing at like midway up these stairs, you can see two figures. They are dressed in kind of more grandiose versions of the clothing that these cultists are wearing, with again the same golden masks. One of them is wearing strange gauntlets that have large spikes all over them, of again solid gold, and the same with their footwear. The other one seems to be wearing very light studded leather in the same kind of deep reds and gold that has been adorned by these cultists, and has a dizzying array of knives on his person. On their person, sorry, I should say. You can't really identify a gender with them. And the one with the spikes on their hand says, "Continue clearing out everyone that you find. We are not to let anyone leave here alive. That goes for anyone. Any failure to obey these rules, and I'll give you to the Sons First myself." There are 3 cultists at the foot of these stairs who all immediately nod, their countenance shaken by this person's presence. Before the man with the one with the blades and the one with the spiked gauntlets turns, and they both walk up the stairs away, leaving 3 cultists behind. Arya.
2 questions. 1, would I have recognized the voice at all?
No.
2, again, because we're kind of standing center-wise in a direction thing, would the locate thing be able to ping us in any specific direction in the corridor?
To both of you, it's pinging in a diagonal towards those stairs.
Of course they are.
What did he... Would I recognize... He said the Sons First?
Yep.
Is that what he said?
Would I recognize that too? Because that's our family's, motto.
I was about to say, yeah, you would recognize it, Arya. That's literally your family's words. Like, if your family was a Game of Thrones house, that would be their words. We are the Sons First. As for recognizing, I wouldn't say you recognize it, Ellen. However, from the way they're speaking about it, you could probably deduce that Sons First is probably the name of this cult.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, if there's a staircase, we can't... The only problem with our current plan is that Sheila would destroy it, and we need to get up it. So I think the T-Rex hit and run has kind of come to its end, but the problem is she already hates me as it is, so you're going to have to be the one to tell her.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you're going to have to break the news to the T-Rex so that it can no longer be a T-Rex.
Yeah.
As for these 3, I could probably deal with these 3 before you get back, but
Want to see? I'm trying to think if there's any way I can help before I like any sort of debuffs I might have. Let's see.
Wait. We might be able to get the T-Rex through.
How?
I have an idea.
I also just had an idea.
Real quick.
Yeah, I think it involves you, so I think we might have the same idea.
I think we have the same idea.
Well, tell me the idea first, because I was thinking like if I can cast Bane, at least on like one or two of them, I can like give them disadvantage and help you out.
Reverie shrunk Hesseles. Could she shrink the T-Rex?
That's a good idea.
That was my idea.
Allow me to double check polymorph. So I think changing its shape cancels the effect, but I will double check it. POLYMORPH search.
But I do think casting Bane will help, because like if I can at least cast level 2, and that means I can get 2 of them at once.
Oh, no, Bane gets 3 people at level 1.
It gets 3 people at level 1?
3 people level 1.
And then you get an additional person for every upcast.
Okay, cool. So then I can cast Bane. I mean, I'll probably like get out of like sight line, because and wait till I'm not able to be seen, because if I cast while I'm invisible, then it'll just use my invisibility. So like, because right now I want to use my near invisibility while I can.
Okay. So
Polymorph says nothing about size.
it doesn't at all. I've just read that the exact same thing. So yeah, cool.
All right. So
You can shrink the T-Rex.
So theoretically, we could get the T-Rex up the stairs and then revert it backwards.
So T-Rex is a huge creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's huge. Bringing it down to large would make that T-Rex essentially the same size as Reverie's Celestial, which means it can move around move around this entire place unencumbered. Not unencumbered, unrestricted.
And then on the flip side, if we get into a really big fight, as far as I know, that spell isn't too taxing, so you could also make her bigger.
yeah. So I'll
You
go
can make
halfway.
you can make
out
a
of-
gargantuan T-Rex.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll go halfway back, and when I'm out of sight line, I will cast Bane at level 1
You
on.
have to be able to see them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let me see. Like, is it dark in here?
Nope.
It's not dark. Okay. Is there a way I can move so that like that kind of thing? Because they're in a corridor thing. Like, I imagine there's like a doorway up the stairs. So, like, if I can like see them, but they can't see me, if I can just like peek.
Okay. To reiterate, they're not up the stairs. The other 2 that were halfway up the stairs have left and continued up the stairs. The other 3 cultists were at the bottom of the stairs in the corridor that you can see.
Yeah, they're with us.
Okay, so then how high is the corridor? Because I figure no one ever looks up. So I figure, and then
It's about 15,
if I cast,
it's about 15 feet tall.
okay, so I'm gonna fly higher while I'm still invisible, and then I'm gonna give like a very low, almost whisper of a whistle, and cast Bane on them, and immediately fly the other direction before they can look.
Okay.
Because no one ever thinks to look up first; they always look around first.
That's fair.
That'll at least buy me time to book it out of there.
So you cast
And
Bane, and they are aware that Bane has been cast on them.
Yeah, it's a charisma save of 16.
Okay. Charisma save of 16. Let's roll it for the 3 of them. 1, 2.
At the very least, sorry, I don't know where my phone's. At the very least, if they are looking up and see me, that'll distract them enough for you to get the jump on them, Elian.
I believe that one of them most definitely succumbs to the Bane. You said that was a what saving throw there? Sorry, charisma?
Yep, of 16.
Okay, so no, all of them succumb to the Bane because they have a -2 to charisma.
And I fly back and tell T-Rex, Sheila, and Reverie my, or rather your, shrinking plan.
Okay, so they have been baned. They don't know why, they don't know by who or what, but they have been baned. What's the plan from here, guys? Because they're going to start investigating soon.
Mm-hmm.
Make Sheila smaller? Okay. I snap my fingers. Cast
Sheila.
reduce on Sheila.
You go from being a huge T-Rex to being a large T-Rex. You are now in the regions of between 10 and 15 foot long. Meaning that you can actively traverse around this place. Unrestricted.
And also,
I'll
I'll
say
also
though,
fill them in on, like, the big broody guy and, like, what he said and everything, too. So,
I will also say that being reduced does reduce your damage a little bit.
but it's still a
But not by
T-Rex.
so much that a T-Rex isn't going to do anything.
I think it reduces you by 1d8.
Something like that. I know it's a single damage dice.
Yeah.
But like when you're rolling 4d12 plus 7, it doesn't make a huge
It's
difference.
1d4 less damage.
Okay, you'll deal 1d4 less damage. At the highest, it won't even take away your modifier in damage. You'll still be
Truly.
rolling 4d12.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Sheila and go, "You want to run in?" I bet it scared the shit out of
You're
her.
basically a slightly bigger velociraptor right now.
I was thinking Velociraptor.
Yeah, you're. I'd say like, here's the dinosaur autistic. You're the size of an Allosaurus now,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
or like a Baronix or something like that.
I'll have to look that up later because I was not a dinosaur autistic. I was a dragon autistic.
I'm also I'm a draconology autistic as well. I don't know if that's
Yo,
an autistic.
same.
I think that's an ADHD thing. I think that's the hyper focus that came in. But I was definitely
Yeah.
a dinosaur autistic. Okay, so Sheila's charging in. Basically, is what I'm
Mhm.
hearing. Okay, Elion, are you joining Sheila in charging in?
Sure.
Okay. Reverie, are you charging in?
No, I walk calmly.
Or
Wait,
your
you're walking?
Celestial walks.
Well, my Celestial's walking. Reverie is kind of sitting, like kneeling on a shoulder, like in prayer.
I feel like this could be a meme. I'm gonna
Well,
go invisible again and unshake my blade.
So
The
as you
closest thing D&D has to a passenger princess. Sorry.
no worries. As you guys walk into this, because Bane has been cast on them, they're alert.
Mhm.
Okay? So as you walk in, you can see them all doing reverie. They're all holding those same rocks that you have one of them. And as you three charge in, they are going to use their reaction and they're going to grab these rocks. They're going to run towards you all. And they're
All
going
four of
to,
us?
well, they're running in the direction of Reverie, Sheila, and Elion.
Oh yeah, true. I'm also invisible, so.
And they are going to yell at the top of their lungs as they clutch these rocks. They are much stronger than the last guy who had one, so they're able to you can see them crush it, and you can see flames envelop their hands as they yell, Solus primi sumus. And I'm going to need everybody. I believe it will get you as well, Arya, because you did say you were moving back towards the party, yeah?
Yeah, I'm invisible again, flying in, and I've got my bow blade out.
Okay, so I'm going to need 3 dexterity saving throws from you guys.
If
I'm
you,
great at those.
up to your discretion, Bran, anyone that you deem within to be 10 feet of me will gain...
You would all be
My
within
aura
10
protection.
feet of you would all be within 10 feet of each other.
So all of you will gain a +5 to your
Easily.
saving throw for my aura protection.
Okay, well, it's a good thing. Well, I mean, my dex is good. So I rolled a 4, but my dex save is an 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then-
Right, okay, hold on. So, that's your first one. Your first one is an 8, Arya, yeah?
Yeah, my saving throw for dex is 8.
So, the first saving throw for Arya is a 12 in total. Okay. Reverie. Your
With
first
aura
dex save?
protection, it's
With
a
aura
27.
27. Your Celestial.
My Celestial got.
Mhm.
I have to pull up his thing.
I don't think I added aura. How much does aura protection add again?
Your Charisma
okay,
modifier, so +4 or 5 for you, Elion?
And 5.
+5.
Okay, so then I add that on my total roll?
Yes.
Okay, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 then.
17.
20.
Celestial. Okay, Sheila. Dexterity saving throw.
22.
22. Okay. Elion.
11.
11. Okay, second dex saving throws, everybody. Remember, you're all adding +5 because of Elion's aura. Okay? So, Arya, second one.
Oh, that one was better. That's an 18 plus 8.
And is that including the +5 from Elion?
No. 18
So
plus.
18
Hang
plus
on.
13 would be a total of 31.
Oh no, wait. I rolled an 18.
Yes. So 18 plus
8
8
plus 18.
plus 5 makes 18 plus 13. 18 plus 13
Oh.
makes 31.
Okay, I was confused when you said 13.
Reverie, your second one.
I got a 25 and my Celestial got a 21.
Sheila,
7.
7. Elion,
19.
19. Okay. And last deck saving throw. Arya.
Bismillah. 8 plus 4. Again, 4. What is with this? I'm sending you to
So
the side.
4 plus 8 makes 12, plus 5 makes 17.
Yep.
Okay. Reverie?
I can math. 17. 22. And my Celestial got a nat 20, because of course.
Smashing. Sheila?
18.
18. Elion?
17.
17. Okay, cool. Let me roll up damages, and then I'll let y'all know what you got.
Okay.
I love how it's my +5, and I probably did objectively the worst.
I'm rolling a lot of dice here, guys, so talk amongst yourselves while I get this done.
Did you see the sports game? Crazy sports game.
Which one?
That one.
The
Oh, yeah.
Arsenal one?
Are you an Arsenal
It was
fan?
mad today. I can actually talk about this because my
Are you,
partner
wait, hold on,
watches
no. Ash, you an Arsenal fan?
No.
You
My
better not
partner
be.
is a Middlesbrough fan.
Okay, that's fine. We were about to not be friends.
Oh no, there's just lots of crying in my house constantly.
Okay. Well,
I
Arsenal
know
won though, didn't
nothing
they?
about sports.
0-6.
Except for UFC.
Ash, you live in the UK. It's 6-0.
I was gonna let it slide.
No chance.
I'm getting my citizenship in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Woo! You're not a member of the worst country in the fucking world. Well, wait, America exists. You're not a member of
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
second.
say.
You're not a member
trying
of
to-
the. You're not a member of the fourth fucking worst country in the world.
I too am trying to get my citizenship to that country.
Nice. I'm just trying to save up to eventually move out of my parents' house.
They don't
I
have
think we should
citizenship.
just all move to Bran.
Yeah.
Everybody, listen. By the way, fucking politics is going in Scotland. We're going to be fucking independent in like a year or two. Like the way it's fucking gone.
Nice.
Then
But then I'd have to leave my boyfriend, and he doesn't like the cold.
if
So
I get citizenship in England, then I'll have citizenship in 3 countries.
that's awesome. Where do you have citizenship in other countries? So
America, Canada, and then I get England.
I mean, you'd also get a British passport, so you'd also get, while it's not different separate countries, you'd also be able to go to Wales and Northern Ireland.
True.
Like, perfectly fine.
I just have citizenship here.
Even though
Although, if my
Wales
boyfriend
basically doesn't exist.
UK.
if my boyfriend and I ever married, though,
UK, Irish, Norwegian.
nice. If my boyfriend and I did ever get married, though, someday, which I hope, I might be able to get a citizenship for Ghana, but
Okay, guys. So take this down. Okay. Let's see. So Arya in total. I need to count up math. So bear
that's why I'm
with me.
writing it down first.
Quick math.
Arya, you're going to take.
Carry the one, Bran.
Don't confuse me. Arya, you're going to take 44 fire damage.
Oh, joy bunnies.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, joy bunnies. Ah. In total?
That's total. Reverie,
Oh, I
you're
thought
the
I was doing
same.
well.
44 fire damage.
Yeah, that's not bad, since it's probably 3 fireballs.
Thank goodness for your temp HP.
Your Celestial will take the same. 44 fire damage.
Oh, my Celestial disappears.
Oh no, you have to warp.
Wait,
Sheila,
does he disappear?
you
No.
will take 62 fire damage because you failed one of the saving throws.
Oh, no, wait, no, he doesn't.
Elio,
He does not disappear. I miscalculated.
that's fine. Elion, you will take 59 fire damage as you also failed one of the saving throws. As these guys basically ran towards you, immolated themselves, and combusted using their very life essence to fuel the flames to try and take you with them out of the suns first.
Saves
You
me
have-
from fighting.
You have to admire their dedication.
I need people to roll me a perception check.
Perception. Let's scroll. Okay, so 18 plus 5. 23.
23 for yourself, Arya.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. The rest of you?
8.
8. Okay.
I still have a fun level of exhaustion, so natural 1.
Okay. Sheila?
21.
Okay, cool. For those of you that got above a 15, as these flames whip up and whirl around these devoted cultists to this ideal / god / leader / whatever, as the flames whip up and whirl around them, vaporizing them, the ones who rolled above a 15 would notice this almost like streak of bright light come from them and zip up those stairs.
We heading up the stairs?
Real quick, who's the most hurt right now?
I'm good.
Can I insight? Because I know he doesn't admit when he's really hurt.
Not that bad.
Roll an insight check.
Yeah, I know the others will tell me if they are, but that's a 16 plus 5.
21.
Yeah.
So is
Not that bad?
Elion being honest when he says that he's okay?
From his standards, yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
It's. I'm not on death door. I'm okay.
Can I make a medicine check?
I'd say you've made the insight check. Elion has said he's okay. By your insight, he is telling the truth. By his standards, he's okay. If I keep letting you go, like I'll make the medicine check, and then that doesn't get the result, then you go, oh well, I'll make the survival check. It'll just spiral out. So you've made the insight check. You're able to determine that Elion is saying that he's fine and he can continue. That's enough.
Okay, but if he gets hurt again, like, what about Reverie and Sheila? How are you guys?
I don't know if
thinking?
Sheila will be able to communicate if they're hurt because they are currently a T-Rex.
I mean, she can whimper if she's really
The
hurt.
tiny T-Rex.
Also, not smart enough to actually convey the fact that they are in fact a T-Rex.
Sheila shrugged and went, "Well, the floor got really low in here."
Fair. What about Reverie?
Reverie looks fine.
Yeah.
She puts a very calm hand on her celestial's face and heals it.
Okay,
With
I'm
the
looking
wounds.
at this. So, Brian, real quick, with healing hands, I get like a certain amount of like healing I can give myself. Do I have to use it all at once, or?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's kind of similar to like a paladin's lay on hands. You can just, chop
Oh,
little
I only
bits
get-
here and there.
Okay, I only get one time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm actually pretty sure it's only one time. That's how it's different from paladins.
Yeah. Well, worst case, I always
okay.
have master wound later. So, Ari's gonna like place a hand on her chest, and her hand's gonna like. This is still kind of new for her, but like she's gonna like it's gonna start to glow in that bright violet with like gold dusting that her magic normally looks like, and like warmth radiates from the inside out, and I'm casting Healing Hands on myself.
Okay, so you cast Healing Hands, and that warmth spreads over. Not like the sudden intense heat of these flames that just billowed out in front of you. This warmth is like a calm, spreading warmth. And as it waves,
like a comforting one.
Yeah, as it waves over you, you're able to heal yourself.
Okay, where to put my dice? Because I need more than my 1d4. Okay. And since I cast magic, that would take me out of my invisibility for now.
It would indeed take you out of the invisibility, so your invisibility snaps off as you are doing this.
Yeah. I know I have another d4 in here somewhere. Don't I have another d4? Oh, no, here it is.
Okay,
Right, so that's
while you look for
four.
that, I'm going to go to the party and see if there's anything you guys would like to do here.
Okay, I only heal myself 10, but it's still something.
10's better than nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so still, yikes. Okay, well, still something.
Are we heading up?
Yeah, probably carefully. That when I saw something, some kind of lights streaking up that way. I don't know what it was. Like maybe the energy or life or something like that. I don't. But we should definitely be careful.
Do you want me to take point?
Yeah, that might be smart. You're the better fighter here, but real quick, and I'm gonna put my hand on your chest and give you my last bardic inspiration. Just in case.
Also, we all take 14 temp HP.
14 temp HP. Thank you very much. We love
Very
that.
thank you.
Yeah, any bad guys above us get it as well, right?
No.
Make it a little bit more interesting.
No.
Involve Bram, come on. Stop being
It's
so
my
selfish.
channel divinity. I get to pick who gets what.
It's my ball, and I get to choose who plays the game.
That's right.
I'd give you temporary HP, Bran.
Thank you very much.
I want you to know that, so you kill me
give
last.
I wouldn't give it to you. I would in fact target you first, since you gave it to me. But nobody likes a suck up.
I can't tell if it's Elion talking or Harry.
Yes.
Why not both?
Harry would be an IRL warlock. I'm gonna be.
No, I would not.
Yes, you would.
No,
Why
I
not
would
both?
not.
Why not both? That's the family motto of the dad from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Que no los dos. Anywho.
Oh, it's my favourite anime ever, and it's the easiest one to trigger people with. Oh,
Right, I guess
God.
I'll head upstairs first.
Yep. Can I go invisible again and follow behind?
Of course you can.
Thank you.
Reverie, Sheila, are you following up the stairs?
Yeah, I think Sheila, when she had saw the light, had kind of like chased after it to the front as like a cat sees light. It was just sitting there waiting.
Okay. I just got another horrible thought. When the wife turns around and says to you, we can either have a dog or we can have a baby. Pick one. You go, why not both? Oh, God. To anybody that's not seen Full Metal Alchemist, when you find out what I'm talking about, you're going to be so traumatized.
I am very confused.
You know, oh my God, it's so traumatizing. It's fuck. You need to go watch Full Metal Alchemist. But watch Brotherhood. Don't watch Full Metal Alchemist. Watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Mm-hmm.
And then just fucking scream at the trauma.
He'll get to that next year when he finishes One Piece.
You'll get to that in 10 years when you finish
Yeah,
One
I
Piece.
started One Piece. It's so good.
It's so good.
I'm having so much
I
fun.
can't get into One Piece. I just can't do it. I can't get into
It's
it.
a commitment.
Me
As much as
neither.
I love One Piece, it is a commitment.
I watched 112 episodes of One Piece and was like, I can't subject
I'm only like
myself to this
30
anymore.
something in at the moment, but I'm enjoying it.
I watched
It's-
112 episodes and I think like 4 of them were actually story related. Everything else was filler.
Yeah.
But some of their fillers are good, though. I like some of their fillers.
Right, so you guys are moving up the stairs, yeah? Okay. You move up the steps into, quite honestly, the grandest room outside of the ballroom. As you go up these wee steps, it leads you into like an archwayed opening. In here, it's like a living room. You know, there are plush velvet couches, chaiselongs, and sofas. Walls with books surrounding this huge fireplace, which is about 50 feet in front of you. And there's a person standing in front of the fireplace. They have their hands behind their back, standing straight, and they're wearing, again, a much more accentuated and much more embellished form of these cultist robes. And as the fire flickers in front of them, they turn and they're wearing a gold mask. And when they speak, their voice is different. It's like multiple people speaking at the same time. They say, "I was honestly hoping some people would survive. But I never expected it to be a failure, a reject, a disgrace, and a nobody."
Don't know who's who.
Yeah, that could be any of us. That could be me. Honestly, all four could be me.
Big words coming from someone about to die.
Oh no, I'm not about to die.
Would I recognize the voice at all?
Like I said, the voice
It's
sounds
distorted.
multiple different people speaking at the same time. There is no possible way a check could be made to discern this person purely by their voice.
What about their clothes?
Like I said, their clothes are just a more embellished and accentuated version of these cultist clothes.
Are they wearing a ring?
Not that you can see. Hands are behind their back. I am, however, interested in engaging in a little parley, if you will. A witty repartee. And he gestures to the sofas. Would you like to sit? Or is an awkward standoff more on the cards for today's event?
I'm already sitting.
I'm still invisible, so I'm just gonna stay where I am for now.
Yep, you are invisible and they do seem to be looking directly at you, Arya.
Even when I'm in the air?
Even when you're in there. So as they're talking, they do glance up as if they can see you.
I guess I'll just sit down then. For now.
As you fly down and then sit, they look towards you as you sit and they nod as if like a very gracious host, like, thank you. Showing that they can in fact see you.
Well, if they can already see me, it's not much point in staying invisible.
What about the rest of you?
I'm already sitting on the shoulder of a giant celestial, but I am sitting.
Elion?
I'm standing.
Oh, I thought you were sitting on the bed.
Sheila.
Sheila's like just snarling as soon as he said nobody. She's like,
Wait, hang on, Reverie. I thought you said you were sitting on the bed too.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm sitting on the shoulder of a giant
Okay. Well,
celestial.
if I don't see any of my friends sitting, can I retcon that? Because I would have only sat if I saw someone else sitting too.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
It can still see you.
Yeah.
You know, the four of you would make fine additions to our little enterprising squad.
You mean a cult?
No, that is an interesting word, cult. You have the air of a spark of divinity around you. Tell me, when you wave your hands and make lights appear in the sky and blah blah blah, whom allows you to do that? Is it from your own blood, or is it from some realm of a divine being? Is there a command word spoken, or, dare I say, a prayer whispered?
I think it matters half as much where it comes from as how you use it.
I could not agree more. So therefore I ask you, what exactly is the difference between yours and mine? Simply powers drawn from a divine state, utilized in whichever way we see fit. So why is one a religion and one a cult? Why is one a...
Because what I do is create.
And do
From what
I
I
not
saw,
create? Do
What
I
I saw
not?
you destroy.
No. What you saw was a transmission. A movement of one state to another. You say you create, yes? When you play your music, you create, yes. Those instruments that you made, did they just manifest from nowhere, or was there in fact destruction in order to bring them about? The beautiful brass with which instruments in the heights of summer are crafted, did that brass materialize, or was it carved from the face of the earth? The beautiful notes that come from such wooden instruments as violins, violas, and cellos, which serenade us all. How many trees had to be carved from uprooted from their homes to make those? You, by your own admission, destroy just as much as I. The only difference is I face and admit that destruction must equal the creation.
It's funny you say that about cutting trees. Recently, I've come across people who have found a new way to create in symbiosis with things. Life giving and taking life, a harmony, if you will. Something the spring folk have come up with.
Spring will not be an issue in the coming months.
Oh, I think that what spring has found is a blessing, whereas what I sound downstairs, perhaps I don't have all the answers, but I do know one thing. Anything that would drive someone to give up their own one life that we have for the sake of an extremist ideology.
Oh.
That can only bring hurt.
You think that
That's
they
the
gave up
difference
their...
between...
You think they gave up their lives? No, their spark simply moved on to fuel a larger fire, to burn brighter. Their life flame very much flickers on in its existence, just not in exactly the same shape and form. This is what I mean. What you view as destruction is simply a transmission from one state to another. He's going to look to you, Aelion. He's going to say, when you melt metal, iron, steel, and reshape it, just because it changed its form, does it mean it is destroyed? Lend your expertise, please, dear soldier.
What would you like my expertise on?
To inform your friend that simply by something burning, changing, melding into a new shape, it does not mean death or destruction. It simply means a transmission of state.
We're not talking about metal or trees. We're talking about lives.
We're talking
People.
about a physical form. Has your physical form not changed? Does that mean that you gave up your one life? Or did you simply alter, adapt, change? You talk about creation. All creation is change in a fanciful way. When you make and create music, you change the sounds that are being heard. When you paint, you change the appearance of something. When you make sculptures, when you knit, when you sew, when you choose how your body moves, it is all change. You are a creator. I am simply the one that allows you the capabilities to create. I am a harbinger of change. Much like your friend over here, and he gestures towards you, Sheila, and says, changes their shape in order to cause much destruction in and of their own regard. Much like your friend over here, and he gestures towards you, Reverie, allows one person to pass on, robbing them of their life, forcing a end rather than allowing a change.
Revere's eyes will narrow at him. Sylvan is the same as Latin, is it not?
So the way I work it is Sylvan, Fey, that kind of thing, has more of like a Gallic sounding root, but you know, different regions have different kind of twists on it. Being an Autumn Eladrin, yours would probably sound actually closer to like not an Autumn Eladrin, an Autumn Court Fey. When you speak Sylvan, it probably sounds closer to Welsh, which is in itself a Gallic rooted language. So, more Gallic sounding than anything. Only Summer Eladrin really sound Latin when they speak Sylvan.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, Elion.
I meant to him.
Oh, then let me just see what Reverie's going to do and we'll come back to you,
Mhm.
okay?
Reverie will kind of smile. Very patiently. Her hands are folded in her lap.
Yep.
You alter the natural state of things. You work with someone who is creating a despicable insult to everything I do, and yet you are sitting here trying to educate me on what it is that I do. One night awaits us all, my friend.
There's nothing wrong with change. There can be harmony in that and growth. I've changed a lot in just a short amount of time I have, but
Alright.
the good things from that come from compassion.
Yeah, just hold on a minute there because after Reverie I've got a response and then I'm going to Elion, okay?
My bad.
So, Arya, that their shoulders almost slump as if in reaction to this. They're like, you make a good point. What that vile sorcerer is doing is incorrigible. But eventually he too will change, or succumb to the flame, as all things do. A temporary abomination. Elion, you had a question that you wanted to ask him. Go ahead.
You spoke about a soldier's expertise.
Yes.
A soldier's expertise says that they only have passion for their orders and fulfill them when they believe in their cause.
Mm-hmm.
What causes it that you would present to a soldier to follow you over, say, our Terranon Dawnstar?
Insight check.
2.
2? I'm not even going to fucking roll on that.
Damn it.
They could roll a nat 1 and they're still going to be...
Well, it would make it a 7.
Okay, so it's a 7.
Well, you've also got inspiration.
Which is what, a D8? 9.
When you mention them, they go, it does not matter the commander. It doesn't matter the soldier. To inspire anyone to follow our cause, I would simply ask them one thing. Just one. What happens to something that does not adapt, that does not change?
Depends how well its base form is. If you're
Perhaps,
stronger in the beginning, you don't need to adapt to be stronger than everything else that's weaker than you.
perhaps for longevity, but eventually, all things must adapt to change. If they don't, they are left behind. Your base form was a child. Mewling babe. But you adapt, yes? All things start weak, incapable of their own defense, but they change. They are hardened through fire. Everything is like this. Whether you compare it to animal, whether you compare it to the sword that begins as a lump of ore, or whether you compare it to the grandiose building that we stand in, which started as foundations made of rock. Everything starts and must adapt and change to become better. Why is this world any different?
Better by whose standards?
By the only
And
standards
do things
which
that
can
don't
be
meet
measured.
those. And do things that don't meet those standards of this great flame, this sun, whom you say you are the first of, have any less worth?
Let me ask you a question then, O proud and noble child of the world. What makes your view better than mine? Why is your view of what this world should be better than mine? Is it because it saves lives? Is it? Is it because it balance and harmony and all those lovely things that we'd love to hold hands and skip around in circles with? Because if that is your only argument, it is incredibly weak. So tell me, why is your view of what this world must be better than mine?
I don't think either view is better or worse, but I do think the difference is that freedom of choice. And from what I can see, whatever ideologies you drill into those young Eladrin's heads in order to burn up in the flame of them takes that choice and that freedom away.
Oh, I took their choice, did I?
Manipulated.
In what way did I manipulate them, since you have all the facts? Or
I don't have all the...
Exactly. You don't. So you must change. You must learn, which is a form of change, as you alter from a previous state to another. Everything involves change. Now, I do not know how to tell you this, little one, but it's time to start acting like a grown-up if you're going to intend on playing with grown-ups. You speak of a world of ideologies and fancy thoughts and airy dreams, but what you're asking for is a pretense. It does not exist. Now, I am tired of pointless debates with you. I offer to you all a simple chance. Leave here baptized by fire. Or leave here as a greater source for its flames.
DM, they're turned around and gesturing with their hands. Would I be able to see a ring on their finger now?
See a ring on their finger.
Like, or a sigil kind of thing? Anything like that at all?
No, you wouldn't, I'm afraid. No.
Nah. Darn.
I'll tell you what, I'll make you an offer.
Okay.
I hold an oath to the people of Summer, to its prosperity, to its continued union and thriving community. Show me how your views align with that, and I'll come with you.
I'm glad you asked. He will cast a simple spell. Produce flame. He casts a second simple spell. Produce flame. And when he pushes his hands together, the flames merge seamlessly and becoming greater, larger, brighter, burning with more intensity. Unity makes everything greater.
Including the other seasons?
The other seasons are
going to be
weak.
kindling for
The other seasons are the issue. Winter segregates itself, locking itself behind its frozen walls and its tomes and studies. Spring? They have only just recently graduated from mud huts and tree houses. Autumn? Please. The autumn courts are as in much disarray and dispute over the next rounds of taxation coming into their people as they are about how to properly organize their military. They have a leader with no one to lead. Summer is the only one that works.
When I hear him talking about how he refers to the other seasons, Ari's just going to kind of chuckle to herself a little. You don't get out much, do you? Because you actually took time to be a part of those other seasons. Really got to open your eyes to their perspective and their views. You would see the beauty in the good that they have and recognize their true strengths. They are not weak. They're not perfect, but they are definitely not weak.
He's going to point to Arya and look at the other three and go, does this fanciful child speak for you all?
God, no.
I speak only when necessary. I will agree, however, you don't seem to get out much.
So, with Reverie stating that, with Arya being immovable, Elion, he looks to you and there's almost an imploring state to his eyes as it looks to you, as if like you have to see my point. Like he's almost trying to put that across. Very Lucius Malfoy-esque.
I don't think I'm invisible anymore, so I'm just kind of looking pleadingly at Elion as well.
I agree. On certain aspects. Summer, in my opinion, is the greatest of the four seasons. Its people are hearty and passionate. Its government ruled by an iron fist that sees law. We make the greatest fighters in the country. What's not to stop us ruling everything? But your Your fantasy of summer ruling, it's unachievable. You're fighting alone in a war against 3 other seasons that have already escaped you an hour ago. You launched an assassination attempt on the greatest leaders of the other seasons, and you didn't get any of them. You killed a few retainers and some lesser-known nobles. You haven't even killed us, and we took 3 bombs in the hallway. I was forced into the military against my will. And the only thing that kept me going was knowing that one day I'd have a position where I could tell you all to fuck off, overthrow everything, get rid of you, and build my own country. So, whatever your name is, and I do really want your vision to come true, I don't think you're competent enough to make it happen.
His vision will move to the last hope he has. The miniature T-Rex. And I don't believe a courtier from Autumn would shift her allegiance.
I'm just gonna snap at him.
I love how Sheila has said the most out of this entire party, while literally in character saying the least. It's only been through head snaps and breaking walls. That is it. It's fucking great. As you do that, the produced flames in his hands die. Very well. Then I shall take no more of your time.
I will ask one more request. In case I miraculously change my mind, especially if the other seasons start losing, your name would be much appreciated. So I know who to thank for my recruitment process.
I am known as Solus. Arya, you're muted. I can't hear what you're saying.
You probably missed when I said I also love summer, but I don't just love it. But I asked Meek, the player, would I recognize Solus
Nope.
at all from my education as Dawnstar? Okay. But yeah, I was probably muted when Arya also said.
Not Stolas. Solus.
I know, but the joke. I saw an opportunity, and I had to take it. Okay.
No, I love that. But yeah, Arya would have also said, that's not to say I don't love summer. It's just not the only season I love.
Okay. So as you've all said no, he's gonna turn back to the flames, and he kind of moves his hand, and the flames leap up higher, and he says, he turns over his shoulder and says, I truly am disappointed that we couldn't see eye to eye. I hope that your addition to the Great Flame is respected. And then he's going to step into those flames, and as he steps in, he says, make it quick. And as he steps in, a figure steps out. This figure has a staff in one hand, with a dragon-tipped head holding a bright red orb. And in their other hand is a long, very, very summer Eladrin-looking blade. And drags it along the ground behind them to the point where it sparks and then ignites. And they take the staff, and as Solus steps into the flames and the flames rise up, they pull their staff along the ground behind them and they cast Wall of Fire. Oh, Reverie. Hello.
Hi. I just wanted to say, are they walking like they're alive, or are they walking like they're undead?
Oh no, this is a stride of pure confidence, borderlining on arrogance. Like,
Okay.
So summer.
they're not like walking with like, well, this is going to be easy, motherfuckers are going to die. It's more like yeah, I know what I'm walking into and it doesn't faze me.
Okay. And he casts Wall of Fire.
Cast wall of fire behind him. It doesn't seem to be that it's him casting it. It's like it's coming from the staff.
Interesting.
And then he's going to put the staff on the ground and take his hand away. And as he does, the staff just stays standing. And he takes his hood down to show curling red and gold horns, very typical Summer Eladrin style. Eyes that are like, they literally flicker like flames. A grin which is shit-eating beyond belief. Like this is, like, this is the best thing that he could have expected to walk into.
Oh God!
Right, and he's gonna take his staff back up, give it a twirl, and then point the blade forwards directly at you, Arya, and say, "Hello, sister. I've been looking forward to this." That's where we're going to end today's session.
It's Abaddon! I see why Sheila was like, I can change him. He's hot.
Literally.
He's a psycho.
He's a psycho.
Matter?
I think actually Sheila said I can change him about Arteranon.
Yeah.
I think Sheila said I can change him about every Dawnstar.
No. So Malthari and Sheila said he's too nice. Arteranon, it was I can change him. Evanon was he's bad boy hot. And then there was no comment passed on Saren.
I wasn't sat next to him.
Yeah, he wasn't there. Thank you everybody for coming to see us and for seeing this session. I'm not going to give an end credit scene because I'm ending it on that. That is enough to end it on. How are we for next week, folks? Are we all good for next week? Smash, and we're all good for next week. If you enjoy what you've seen here today, please come and check out our other shows. Our next show is going to be on Wednesday, To the Skies, at 6 p.m. CST. We're going to have some shenanigans happening there as they're taking one step closer to finding out what the frickle frack is happening in the land between life and death. We also do have multiple social medias. A couple of people actually subscribed to the YouTube channel while we were streaming. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate that more than anything. Please go and check out all of our social medias at whatever one you want to check out. We've got all of them at this point. Pretty much go to any social media, type in World Tree Quests, and we are there. If you do have YouTube, please consider going and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I have a goal that by the end of 2024, I want to have 1,000 subscribers. It's a lofty goal, but I'm going to fucking do it. So yeah, thank you very much for that. If you want to see what I do, go and check out my TikTok at Son of Asgard. I'm mostly just posting kind of casual D&D, TTRPG related TikToks, but I have been filming things in the background, and I will be releasing them, including releasing a new character, a new original character coming up soon. If you find any of my other social medias, no you didn't, my mother's an Irish Catholic. I'm going to move over to the rest of my cast now. Harry, do you have anything that you would like to plug at all?
My sink when I do the dishes. Yeah.
So that's a no. Yeah, he had to do the filthy finger guns as well. Thank you very much, Harry. Liz, what about yourself? Anything you'd like to plug at all?
Yes. Bran, take off your headphones.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do the thing.
Hold on. Let me turn down my volume on them.
There we go. If you like seeing my face, too bad this is the only place you can see my face. However, if you like hearing my voice do a very nice southern accent, you can check me out on Dice at Tables podcast, where we do happen to play your favorite tabletop RPGs wrong. We have a fantastic cast and crew, including a wonderful guest from another show on World Tree Quest, Madness Diamond. She is in Fathoms Below, and she was a wonderful guest on our last 2 episodes. You should most certainly check it out. I play the wonderful Cassia Devereaux. And we have a fantastic cast and crew and a wonderful guest list coming up, and many, many fun adventures. You should certainly come check us out. And you can check me out on all social medias as Patron of Chaos.
Can I come back?
You're good.
Hi. I don't know what was said there. I'm very nervous.
I had to talk. I did my southern accent.
Oh, okay.
appreciate-
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I appreciate
knew,
you for joining me on that dance, by the
It's
way.
fine. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much, Liz, for that. Moving
You're
on
very
to
welcome.
moving on to yourself, Khadija. Anything out that you would like to plug at all?
If you want to see me play more D&D anywhere else, you can't. I'm only here on this campaign, on this channel. However, if you want to see my other stuff, you can find me at Kadish Al Kubra on Instagram, Twitter, Archive of Our Own, where I write fanfiction, but mostly on TikTok, where I am best known as the Book Dragon of the Bookworm Archive. If you like wholesome D&D tavern core content, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. And hopefully, now that I'm not scheduled to work on Saturdays for a while, hopefully I'll be able to start doing Storytime Saturday live readings again. We'll see.
Fantastic. Can't wait to see those again. I loved it when you were reading through Aragon. That was really, really cool. And from there, we go now, last and not least, to Ash. Anything that you'd like to plug at all, Ash?
I believe we are still streaming Secrets of the Core, the sessions on Alec the Bard's Twitch channel. So check those out. Those happen on the same night as this. So if you have nothing else to do after, go watch that. But apart from that, I am exclusively live here. But if you want me on social media, find me on Ash Hard Music.
We do love our fucking lovely people over at Tales of Noham, so do go and check them out. Again, multiple channels that you should go and check out. Other than the ones mentioned here, go check out Dice and Autism's channel on Wednesday nights, where you can see two of our other World Tree Quest cast members, Attack on Morgan and Abigail the Nerd in the Tales of New Ross. Oh, and Tom from that, and that one Warlock, who's also from Files Below. Man, New Ross has just got a whole load of World Tree Quest alumni kicking about in it. It's fucking fantastic. Other than that, that's it for us. That's it for my cast. That's it for me. So thanks for coming to see us. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch. With me today, we have had Patron of Chaos, we've had Khadija Al Kubra, we've had Ash Howard Music, and we've had Just Harry. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Never give your DM a loose backstory with siblings, because they will make one of them a crazy hot arsonist. Also, don't pull a finny.
The only thing loose about my backstory.
Good night, folks. Good night.